Why hello and welcome back everyone, my name is Yu and today we are, I guess we are finishing Song of the Vulcan Moon Our Conquest series, Act 9 and 10. I am so excited. We've never gotten to 10 acts before and this is like the finale, not just of the Vulcan Moon series of quests, but also the finale of Sumeru.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life.
Well,
wouldn't you agree?
I'm not ready. I am not ready.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while.
Hello, Catherine. I'm sorry about your mother and everything.
As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
Oh?
A letter? From who?
Let's see.
Dear Diary, I'm
Oh
Kale.
my god.
I work as a trainee forest ranger
Wait.
under my master, Tainari. I'm also studying at the academia.
That's a letter of her diary? That is concerning. That is concerning. What do you mean it's a diary? You know, it feels like somebody sent us a message, but instead of writing a message, they just sent us something that they already had as a SOS signal, potentially. Oh my god.
I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Al-Haytham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary.
Oh, what a sweetheart. Oh no, we are starting the quest chain, these two quests with Kale. Please. Again, this is like the same thing as with Sandrone. Kale doesn't have death flags, but it can get worse for her, because it will be a good story. That's why I'm so worried. If she's gonna be in danger because of the Torre, and Irminsul burning and stuff. Oh lord.
That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeru these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one.
Oh no.
When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with god remains,
Oh god.
I am in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever.
Happy birthday, Kale. Oh no. She said the same thing in her letter. God, this is so cruel already.
I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great, because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
She's so cute. A toy seller. Oh no.
Kale, time to go.
Sethos.
Yes, Master! Huh?
That's... it was very similar to Tainari, especially his new VA. Whoa. Transition? Are we going back in time? I love this new loading screen. Hey, Sethos.
What's wrong, Kale? Is there something on my face?
Whoa. Dude, we're getting some Sara again. Forest Watcher? Sethos? Oh hell no, what is going on?
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
Master Tainari? What are you talking about?
Oh, this is a dream. This has to be her dream. This has to be the dream sequence.
Tainari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeru City. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you. But...
Oh my god. The roles have switched. So Sethos is in place of Tainari. Tainari is in place of Sino. I doubt that Sino is in place of Sethos. What do you think? Maybe Sethos is in place of Dia? Or maybe Sethos... I mean, maybe Sino is in place of Nilo? No, Hatham is in place of Nilo.
Wait, Master Tainari is the General Mahamatra? But what about Mr. Sino?
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan?
Oh,
Rumor has
God.
it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true, it's pretty impressive.
Never mind, he is in place of Sethos.
Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. That's great, but don't let your Forest Ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
Dude, this is trippy.
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank?
It has to be a dream. It can't be shenanigans with the Irminsul. Unless it is. Unless this is not a dream. Unless this is the Torre or something is messing with their memories. But maybe Kali would be affected too. I don't know.
If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the Rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
Wait! He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow... something seems different.
There was a guy in an academia robe selling fruit. Oh God, bro. Why is it always Sumeru and these tripping
Is this
balls?
really Sumeru City?
Oh God. Oh, okay, the camera work. Okay, camera work. Okay, I like that. Quest progress saved. Okay, this is a new sound. Writing down. I like that. Okay. Okay, we're back in Samsara, bro. I felt it was strange from the moment we transitioned from Kale being at her desk, writing her diary, to being here in the city. It was a weird transition.
Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc.
Okay,
Hey, did you see
it's
who
probably
just
like
walked by?
Dia, but
Hey,
in this
did
case
you
it's
see
not
who
Dia.
just walked by? Yeah, it's gotta be her. That red hair gives her away.
Red
The
hair?
flame mane. They say she can take down a dozen tough guys with just one hand.
Oh my God, Nilu. Nilu's the flame main. Yeah, look at that. It's like academia folks are selling fruit. You want some fruit?
Would you like some fruit?
It takes courage to maintain a peaceful life, too.
Yeah?
It takes courage to maintain a peaceful life, too. Hello, my name is Hussein. I'm responsible for managing administrative affairs in the Grand Bazaar and Treasure Street on behalf of the Academia.
Hussein sounds familiar.
It's always one thing after another. If only everyone was as good-natured as the great merchant Kave Bay.
Kave Bay? Oh my God, Kave is in place of Dory. That's fitting.
Will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith? How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
Why do you need that for? What do you need that for?
To use as a weapon, of course. As Hussein's secretary, I must ensure his safety. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a homemaker. I used to be a mercenary in the Corps of 30. Peace is precious. But you must always be prepared for the worst.
Uh-huh, yeah. Okay. Core of 30 selling stuff. Yeah, this is this is very
To
normal.
maintain a peaceful life too.
Oh. The girl is gone. Merchants are all different. Oh lord. Hey, no weed.
When I grow up, I'm gonna join the Eremites and protect Sumeru City.
UGO kid. Can we go down? I think we can. Dude, this is so trippy. Okay, it doesn't seem like much changed here. Like, again, the merchants are academia folks. Oh, there's Covey. Covey Bay.
As soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me. I heard that the sage...
Okay. Who's the sage? Dude, that means Dia. Dia is in place of Nilu. Oh my god, show me a Dia dance. Yep. Show me a Dia dance. Yep. There he
Lord
is.
Kabe Bay, did you get a
Lord
chance to review
Kabe
this
Bay.
month's accounts? Any feedback?
You mean the version
Super
you sent
wealthy
over a
merchant
few
who
days
has it
ago?
all.
Yeah, I took a look when I received it.
Oh my god, bro.
I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Damn.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it, and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month.
But he doesn't act like Dory.
Also, about that designer you hired.
Oh.
I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but it just doesn't seem to...
Is Alhaitham the designer now? Is he now the artiste?
Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
No.
Seems like a much
never
safer
mind.
choice.
Never mind. Layla is instead of Kaveh.
Who's sneaking around over there?
Mr. Cave?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
Oh my god, this is. I feel like I'm repeating myself by saying this is trippy. It's just so unnatural. I'm like learning about Sumeru all over again because it's so different.
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Cave saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos.
Oh my god. She's freaking out. This has to be a dream.
This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Unless it's really happening, unless this is not a dream, and she sent her diary to us as an SOS.
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
Love the camera work.
It's like everyone switched places.
Uh-huh.
I guess I'll keep looking around.
I heard that the sage
This is again.
disappears without a trace.
This is the experiment. This is an experiment. All over again. But they're not wearing a kasha. This must be huge.
remember a while back when I was working on a renovation plan for the House of Dana? Well, I submitted a report to the Grand Sage and he rejected it. It's infuriating. How does someone with no sense of aesthetics whatsoever even become the Grand Sage?
Please, calm down, Lord Kave. Maybe it's for the best
No
that
way.
the proposal wasn't approved. Weren't you planning on paying for the renovations out of your own pocket?
Is Alhaitham the Grand Sage?
just saved you a huge sum of mora.
You're right. It's his loss if he doesn't want to work with me. Let him live out the rest of his days in an artless void for all I care. Anyway, enough about that killjoy. There's supposed to be a show at
Has
the
to be.
Sumeru Theater today.
Oh my god,
You
please.
guys free later?
Please.
Tickets are on me if you want to join.
I want to go to the show. I want to go to the show, please. Cyrus, or whoever this is. It's not Cyrus, it's someone else. Araf.
The Grand Sage always used to disappear the moment he
Researcher!
got off work, but recently, for whatever reason, he's been seen sifting through records in the House of Dana late into the night.
The Grand Sage.
We asked him if there was anything unusual going on, but he answered us with a question of his own. Don't you find it strange that someone with my personality would willingly accept the position of sage?
Oh! Hold on a second. This might actually be real. I don't know what is happening. I don't understand what is going on. Because Akash isn't another thing anymore. It has to be like something Irminsul related and memories. The ley lines. But from this dialogue, is Alhaitham also suspecting something? He's always been rejecting the Grand Sage position. And if in this universe he is a Grand Sage, then he started suspecting himself, his own memories. Dude, Alhaitham might be the goat. We gotta find Alhaitham. We gotta find Alhaitham. Dunyarzad. Fuck. What are you doing, bro? It's not gonna let me there. Oh lord. What are you guys chatting about?
Hey, bud, can I ask you a favor? Is it alright if I borrow your thesis?
Zora.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna copy your work. I just need it as a reference.
I guess that's okay. But if our theses end up sounding too similar, it's gonna be easy for them to spot.
Yeah, trust me, plagiarism's the last thing on my mind. The only reason I ask is it's been really hard to get my hands on any reference material lately.
Why don't you go ask the Grand Conservator? Candace should be able to find you what you need.
Oh no.
She's super friendly. I'm sure she'll be happy to help.
Who's the village guardian?
Really? I always assumed she'd be tough to negotiate with. Fair enough. I'll try my luck at the House of Dana later then.
Oh my god, Dunyarzad.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Ashru! I'm losing my mind.
Would you like a cup of coffee? Would you like a cup of coffee? The store's been pretty busy lately. Lots of customers have been feeding Ashru, who watches over the shop, and
No.
now Ashru's put on quite a lot of weight. Maybe I should put up a sign saying, "Please don't feed the cat." Would you like a cup of coffee? Would you like a cup of coffee?
Don't talk to me!
Students are under so much pressure these days.
There they are. The flame main on the left, and the dense observatory theater on the right.
Students are under so much pressure these peculiar papers come to me for review every day. I really wish they were able to relax once in a while and not be constantly plagued by academic conundrums. It doesn't do a person any good to spend too long down the rabbit hole.
My head hurts. Already.
Lots of visitors today, I see. Welcome all.
Rahman.
It's been a while.
Mahamata.
Hey, Rahman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Hey, if I get to see Dia dance, Neela style, bro. You know, Dotori, I might let you slide.
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Oh my god, Neela sounds so different.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer.
Damn.
That is something you don't see every day.
That's so clever, bro.
Flame Mane? You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off.
That's crazy. Colley's gonna lose her mind.
To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
You think? Can't
The
say I've
voice
never
is so
imagined
different.
myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before.
Dude.
If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater.
Dude, the voice switch is crazy. It fits
I've
so
adored
much.
the dance of Sub-Zero's ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
I'd love to see you.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again.
It's always Sumeru. It's always Sumeru. It's always Sumeru.
Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
Colley's just, she's silent. Not even a sound.
Everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? My head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
Dude, can you imagine? Okay, nothing here. Nothing there. I'm gonna assume nothing there as well.
Nilu, have you been to Aru Village recently? I've got a friend who I haven't seen in a while. I was wondering how she's doing.
Wait, who would be there? Farazan?
You mean Faruzan?
Yeah.
The guardian of Aru Village? I saw her not too long
The
ago.
Guardian.
She seemed completely absorbed in her research.
No change there, then. I'll have to catch up with her the next time I'm out that way.
Sino! You suck.
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality.
Oh, Sino?
I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
I swear to God.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off.
He also feels
Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
Dude is also breaking out of the Matrix. But Al-Haytham, we need Al-Haytham. We need to go to the House of Dana. Oh, I hate them, please. Never thought I'd be running. Never thought I'd be running and begging for Alhaitham to be there.
Alright, not a single Mora short. That covers you for this month's rent.
What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough.
She's the architect.
Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll give you a few days grace. We've known each other long enough
Grace?
for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
Yeah, I can't explain
Renowned
it.
architect.
I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem. But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay?
I'm not sure whose story is supposed to be.
Well, it's just...
Oh, scribe.
Don't you think this house is a little small?
This is Alhaitham's house. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger. Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as... at least as big as the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
Kick her off the platform.
That sounds really expensive.
True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find another way.
Oh, Lord. Oh. Alhaitham. That's Siraj! It's Siraj!
Mahamatra Tainari, we've apprehended the suspect.
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either.
Oh my god, bro's cold.
Siraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research.
Did you go back in time?
And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future. We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
Oh my god, bro. Bro really is copying Maria.
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is. Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Oh my god, it's Ilias.
Yes, sir.
Let's see him.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might
my god,
be
the
getting
music.
a bit ahead of herself there, though.
The music! Holy shit!
No, Master! It's me! Kale!
Dude.
Listen to me! Something really weird is going on in Sumeru City! It's like everyone's identities have switched around! You're not the General Mahamatra! You're a Forest Watcher! Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together and...
Did the camera shake?
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little.
Oh, this music is so nice.
Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow.
Oh no.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Not the tears. It has to be a dream, right? She's gonna wake up and she's in tears.
No.
Oh god.
Master!
Shit. I didn't expect this to go this tragic already.
What is it?
Right off the bat. She's gonna wake up. Music is back. Okay. Please do not send me into a false sense of security. Please, I beg of you, this cannot be another Samsara. Please. I swear to God.
Did you have another nightmare? I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams.
Man. It really didn't feel like a dream. It felt like, you know, something that could actually happen. And I'm only saying this because of the Al-Haytham detail. Because we heard that Al-Haytham, at least I'm assuming that's Al-Haytham, being the Grand Sage, was questioning himself. And his own position. That was too real.
Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari.
Dude. These camera angles.
So it was just a dream.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Nicole, you cannot be doing that. You cannot be doing that, Nicole.
Who said that?
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you.
Oh my god.
Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
Oh my god, chills. Time is short. A storm. Oh my god, no! Fuck that! Fuck! As soon as I realized the music was... the sound effect was different, no, I got the ick, Oh god.
What a strange situation. No wonder Kali was in such a rush to write us a letter.
Okay. Dude, Traveler's a new outfit! Finally.
Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Oh, that's a scary thought.
Hey, there's the Ice Queen behind us.
Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
Oh, we're just being teleported. Damn. I guess she's just there. Oh. Okay. There are some faces I do not recognize. Can I switch my party? Okay, no, never mind. That's fine. What is going on, guys?
I can't believe I have to move so far away on such short notice.
What? Evacuation?
I made an automatic watering device so that my flowers won't wither and die while I'm away from home.
Hey, do you think renovation works is the real reason they're moving us to Caravan Rebat?
Oh my god, they are evacuating the city. Holy fuck.
There's a rumor going around that Sumeru City's buildings aren't earthquake resistant enough. Maybe that's it? All we know for sure is that the order came down from the Dendro Archon herself.
Oh my god. Oh shit. We're in trouble. Oh my god. Hey, they're moving out. They're evacuating. Who's this? Who's this handsome fella? Look at that beard.
Thank you, Sage Baladuri. You really didn't have to stay with us to the end.
Don't mention it. I'm your teacher,
It's my job to look after my students.
That voice does not fit you, bro. Vaumana, okay.
Is Panya doing okay? I think so. She just left the city with her mother. This will be her first trip away from home. She's handling it much better than I imagined. As her father, it's quite a relief. I just hope they have a smooth trip. Pack up your things. It's time we got going too.
Okay. So this one must be one of the new sages, if I remember correctly.
As if work and family aren't enough to deal with already. Now they're telling us to move to Caravan Rebot because of renovations? Huh. I bet it's just some vanity project. I don't trust the Dendro Archon, nor any of the sages.
That's
Especially
fair.
not that new Grand Sage, what's his name, Nephis? If you ask me, he's the worst of the bunch.
Nafis! Nafis is the Grand Sage, oh my god! That's actually great news. You'll love to see it. Where's Nafis? I want to see Nafis. What the heck are you, my guy? What's with that?
Hey, mister. Are you a robot?
Are you?
Shh! Look! He's
This
pretending to be
Ksharawar guy?
human. He definitely doesn't want anyone to find out he's a robot.
The Ksharawar Sage?
I am a robot.
Yeah. Yes, he is.
I was designed to infiltrate the human world undetected. My mission is to find an opportunity to destroy humanity.
He's got a sense of humor. I wish he had some kind of voice filter on him.
I knew it! It's just like in the picture books.
What do we do? We're the only
There
ones
they
who
are.
know his secret, right? Surely he won't silence us for good.
You have discovered my secret. Now I must take you as my prisoners. I will tickle your feet until you join the robot army.
This guy's great, I love him.
Don't be afraid. I'll protect you. Take this, robot!
Ow, ow, stop!
Damn.
I was just kidding. I'm human. I'm human.
Fairness. Or Fairness. I love this guy. What is it on your face? Well, it must be a prosthetic or something. I wonder.
Hey, now's not a good time to visit Sumeru City. We're actually getting ready to move out ourselves.
Oh god. I forgot I gotta change my party. Dude, finally they're implementing the new skin, the new model into the Archon Quest. Thank God.
Traveler! Paimon! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it.
So much better. Look at there. Oh my god.
Of course.
Took them a while.
Anything happen to you, Kale? So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something. Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
What did Nahira say?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
Oh lord. Dude, this is not good. But also, yeah, it seems like Kale has like the ability to see the future as well, which is very interesting. It is very Vettelfulnir coded.
The entire population of the city has to move?
I wonder if it has anything to do with the god remains she was injected with.
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley.
That's crazy.
Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
Close to the desert. They're evacuating the entire forest region. Wow.
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dory's Sumpter Beast Park.
She's a park? All on account of that dream Kale had? Did Nahida give any indication as to why?
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning. After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching.
Bro, this is so scary.
Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic. The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
It's a bit concerning that we are discussing this out in the open.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive. She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
Oh lord. Yeah, she's gonna be like the last line of defense for the Sumeru.
Tainari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help.
So the devices that Nahida helped create, like the device Dory gave us, I think, are probably going to be used in Caravan Rebot to protect all the civilians.
Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Oh my lord.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Amid.
Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Amir.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
Oh lord, it's chaos. A mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems, and Hira wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. The strange events of Kale's dream took place in Sumeru City. Whatever danger is afoot, it must start here, which is why everyone has to leave.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
See you around.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe.
You two guys, stay safe.
Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this.
Well, I have a pretty good idea what's gonna happen.
Goodbye! Look after yourselves!
Will do. See ya.
Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself.
As you probably should be.
Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasthana and see Nahida.
Yeah, we're gonna be here, like, for a while. Oh my god, hello guys.
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
Do you really think this bunch can protect this place? Okay. You don't even have a vision. Hey, Araraf, my guy.
Blind. It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
Not sleeping well, you say? What's troubling you?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike, so he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
How vulnerable?
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Oh my god, this feels so... this feels so... like, official. Ceremonies. Nafis! And Cyrus here also. Oh my god, the sages. There's Nahida. Wanderer's there.
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
Oh my god, what's happening with Nahida? She's probably communicating with all the forest.
Aha! Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Kawaii gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
Oh yeah. Do you think she is now investigating Irminsul?
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
But I do wonder why Kale was the only one not affected.
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Has she found anything yet?
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The
Hey,
tree
Grand
serves as a
Sage.
central hub
What's
where
up?
the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories.
Yeah, bro. If Irminsul burns, we are so cooked.
But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function. Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley line's flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
Dude.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped.
This will be chaos. And not just in Sumeru. Like, this shit is gonna be everywhere except Natlan.
In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul. The ley lines. It has to be... like, it's not just gonna be Dottoro's segment, it's gonna be Dottoro's memory. It's his dead spirits there. Most likely, I'm assuming. Because Dottoro died. At least one of his segments. And that is potentially his spirit.
I have come this far to use my,
Oh my
death
God.
to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
My goat. My goat. In Natlan, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And that was just one nation. A problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide. Yeah, every single nation will be affected, except for Natlan, because they are separated from Irminsul. They have their own network.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
Oh my god, she's doing She's like, well, if you want to do something right, you gotta do it yourself. She is taking charge instead of Irminsul, which makes sense because she's a branch of Irminsul. She's taking on the duty, while Irminsul is acting up.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind.
Yeah.
And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with.
That is true. You've got a point.
On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her.
Jesus Christ.
And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
Bro, imagine the brain capacity. How much you have to analyze. Not only you have to do the job of Irminsul and process all the information flowing through you, but also investigate what the hell is wrong with Irminsul. How can you focus?
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
Which means it's attacked from the inside. By a certain someone. Dude. Oh, we're all working together.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
Well, the Irminsul certainly has a virus inside of it. Oh.
Sino? What is it?
What's up?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Core of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor.
The Fatui, I'm assuming.
At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
So while Irminsul is being tampered with on the inside, they want to also attack from the outside. From both sides. Holy fuck.
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this? It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Yeah. I'm liking all these camera angles. And how the angles change. I mean, he says this, but... knowing who is behind all this will probably get him way more agitated. Oh! Holy shit!
Dendro Archon.
Shit. That's bad. I just got chills.
What's wrong?
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Jesus Christ. It's bad. It's really bad.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us.
But where will we go?
The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana.
Are you serious?
That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
That's that. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance.
Are we sure? I mean, like, there's ley lines everywhere. She would still be connected through the ley lines.
Under normal circumstances, she could unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
Yeah, I guess.
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
Oh god, what's gonna happen? From here? Oh. Like, this is gonna be the
Let's
ground
go.
zero.
No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
I'm feeling so anxious.
We'll be back as soon as this is over.
Oh, look at us. Water has our back. Dude. Oh, okay.
The last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
That's good. Okay, that's good. Dude, she's not there anymore. Irminsul is clogged. Shit is gonna start happening really soon. That's good news, but you don't look very relieved.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation.
Not only that, she was investigating and she was keeping things under control in place of Irminsul. Now we lost both our investigating pilot and the stabilizer. Things are gonna go bad rapidly.
And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Why did Nahida go into a coma? It couldn't have been just, oh, it's too much to bear. It had to be either forbidden knowledge. Like, for example, the Torre found forbidden knowledge and pushed the knowledge through Nahida. Or he did attack her. Maybe it is just too much information and she had just lost consciousness.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
What about us? Are we also going?
Sir, all units are in position.
Bortnikov. There he is. Pantalone.
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step,
There
so
he
do
is.
not hesitate.
Look at the
Irminsul
rings.
situation will not harm you.
The rings and the glasses. Okay, so they are fully aware. They are fully aware. Everything's going to plan, and interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step. The Irminsul situation will not harm you. Why? Why? They have a source of protection. They have something to protect themselves from, Irminsul. Somehow. Why?
We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
Client? Is he talking about the Torre as the client? Or is somebody else paying them to do this? I'm assuming it's the Torre. He like hired them for his grand experiment.
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
The grandest, I should say. Look at his smug ass. He looks so cool. I do wonder why he needs that hood, though. You can see his hair. I love the rings. Like, you can tell who that is. Like, why would he want to protect his identity like that?
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. His monologuing about the gods and the visions. Can you guys believe being so visionless?
But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
Bro thinks he's different. Just because they didn't grant him... He's like, my ambition is deserving of having a vision, but they didn't give me one. It's because I am different. Oh, yes. They are afraid of giving me a vision. This is such an insane cope. Insane cope. I'll go over here. Caravan rebats. The weather is acting up. It's very gray. Okay. Let's see. Ah, there you are, my boy.
What?
It's like, stop shouting, jeez.
Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily.
Yeah, somebody's acting up in there.
I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
Uh-huh. Sure, yeah. Yeah. Am I the crazy one? Why are they thinking that, oh yeah, we already killed the Torre? Bro, he has segments. We know this. Oh, hey.
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as part of the rental period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
Damn.
Sure.
Damn.
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
He's like, well, actually, Mora's gonna lose all its value soon, so I don't actually care.
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me. Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
Ah! I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh,
Almost.
I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Damn.
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
Thanks for the reassurance.
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
That is the scariest part.
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You!
Same as usual. Same as usual.
Keep your eyes peeled. It's down to us to maintain order at this time. This is a direct command from the Mahamata. Everyone stay vigilant. We cannot allow bad actors to take advantage of the chaos.
Hell yeah. Respect to these guys. Where's Nahida? Where's Nahida?
Take this medicine and get some rest. Long journeys are fatiguing at the best of times, and it's taken a toll on your health. Please focus on recovering for the next couple of days.
Ether is so creepy.
Got it. Thank you.
What have we got? What have we got? There's a desert already. Yeah, There's Sataria. Oh my god, Karkata! Karkata is here, oh my god. My Karkata, my goat. Okay, so we are going to the desert? No, okay. Where do I need to go? Hang on. Focused? What do you mean? I cannot activate focused experience mode? That's crazy. There they are.
How is the Dendro Archon?
She inside?
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power. Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Ah, damn it.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Oh my god, man. Pep, we need you.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
That is quite the predicament. Like, to resolve the Irminsul issue, we need the Dendro Archon's power. But to restore the Dendro Archon's power, we need to resolve the Irminsul crisis. Oh.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Tainara and Sino are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to concentrate hard to keep up.
Master Tainari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tainari.
Oh my god, all the sages, holy shit. What's with this guy's hair? We actually finally get to meet all of them. Hell yeah. So this guy replaced Cyrus. Dude, come on. And
Master Nephis? Sages?
So it's Nephis, not Nephis. Okay.
Tainari, haven't seen you in ages.
Dude, finally we see them all together.
Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladuri.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
Dude, look at this guy. He looks like a mad scientist. Yes.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
No, yeah, especially without Nahida.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Look at the eyes. Bro, they look like pupils. Like, you know, the small black dot and... Why is that so funny, bro?
Would someone mind introducing us?
Ah yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru.
'Tis us, 'tis us.
These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia.
Look at this guy.
Balduri and
Being
I
proud.
are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power.
Okay, so the yellow beard guy was the original one. I see.
We have Sage Alkindi of the Spantamad Darshan,
Alkindi.
Sage Farnas of Kasharawar,
Fernas, I love Fernas, that's my goat.
Rataoist Sage Shakir, and
Damn,
finally
look at those
Haravatar Sage
glasses.
Rusht.
The Haravatat. Rusht. Shakir.
Nice to meet you all.
It's an honor. We'll be working together closely to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
You have cool glasses, my guy.
Once we're on the other side of this, could
And
we
the
get a
star as
photo
well.
together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Oh my god. No problem, my guy.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot, but they cannot stay here forever.
I'm glad that Nafis is the Grand Sage now, because he takes the shit seriously. He's a good guy.
We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Fernas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying. That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
I do love how unique they all are. They remind me of the chiefs from Natlan tribes.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words. Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse's always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
Bro's competitive.
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
True. I mean, guys, the only viable evacuation route would be through the desert to Natlan. Which is fucked up. that is quite fucked. I don't think there will be enough ships for everybody to go through Port Ormos.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
Natlan would be the only safe haven.
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course. But even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use. And Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
I really doubt its longevity issue. I mean, we had that similar sort of things happening like all over, but we have been resolving that all the time. Like the sacred sacral cleansing rituals and stuff like that due to the abyssal influence.
possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra. Sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
Okay.
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
Oh my god, these idiots.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other.
Oh shit. Oh, it already started. Oh no. It's spreading already, the mania. Them going crazy.
By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Oh lord.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
It already spread. This far.
Master.
Yet this is not safe.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
What is bro doing? Does he think he's immune?
I'll go join him.
We'll come with you.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you, I can still fend for myself.
Bro's still competitive with Cyrus.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
Oh, brother.
Don't be nervous, Kale. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Oh, yes, she has.
Similar how?
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
It makes sense that out of any sage would be the Rotawahist. You know, the stars, the dreams. A sage who would talk to Kale.
Let me think. There was one time, I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw
A tree.
fire.
Uh-huh.
Fire?
Oh.
Yeah.
Fire
I wish I
indeed.
could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere.
Oh god, that's the line from the
Sky
trailer.
to the ground. Everything was burning.
Oh
The
god.
heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
That's just the dialogue like that. Oh my god.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
Me too. Like, it has to be the effect of the god remains. To foresee the future. I don't see a different explanation.
I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert.
Bro, your only option would be to move to Natlan. Because that is the only place that will not be affected by Irminsul.
To Aru village? We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
Good lord.
Thank you for everything, Tainari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming.
Well, it's your chance to show yourself.
Looking back now, I don't
Put
think I
yourself out
handled the
there.
situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away.
Now he's blaming himself. Dude, it's fine.
Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
Yeah, he has a lot on his shoulders right now.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can. But, Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
Exactly.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here.
But
that was a big
also...
part of my graduation thesis, after all. Still remember?
Oh my god, did he make a thesis on the desert? And about how to survive in the desert, because he was researching that topics for himself. But also, Tainari, there's no sun out. I think you'll be fine.
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration. Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
Stand up for yourself, my guy.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
I love them. Nafis? Nafis? You're my goat. You are my goat.
What?
Okay, this is the same.
From what I know about, I don't have the faint...
Ooh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for him to destroy the Torre again. But this time by his own hands. Okay, we clearly have a path for us. I'm quite well dressed for the occasion, aren't I? The finale of Sumeru. Oh well. There's the music again.
Please, don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to gut you all!
Oh, that's the guy who was suspecting, who didn't trust the Archon and the others.
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
I mean, clearly, the danger is not physical.
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
Oh my god, the ley lines. They're terrified.
Oh, it's...
A ley line blossom.
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
A moon symbol.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're
Oh
everywhere.
my god.
There's even more in that direction.
And they're red.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far. But if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind.
Delusions. Delusions. Why? Why are the Fatui so confident? Why are the Fatui so confident that Irminsul will not affect them, that this will not affect them? It must be because Dottore, maybe one of his segments, like, made some kind of protection for them. Because I doubt that the Dottore inside Irminsul right now, he can, like, choose which targets he wants to affect and who not to affect. I doubt it's that.
However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
I see. We're gonna be getting into vision territory. We have a character in this quest, an antagonist, who is bitter that he didn't get a vision. Fatui, who are manufacturing delusions, and people with visions who are able to withstand the effects of the ley lines. It has to be. So the reason they will not get affected is probably due to the delusions.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice.
There
must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well.
Who could have thought math would have come in handy in real life after all?
Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Anything we can do to help?
Nahida once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me, so theoretically I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll head a little further out. We'll see what else we can find.
Will you need my help?
I should be fine.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Thanks, Sino. Just wait for longer. Because we might be stuck there for a bit. Ooh. Okay. I have my team. Oh, Lord.
All right, well, don't go too far.
Let's regroup at...
Okay. Still the same. Look at it. Look at it, bro. It's like a moon symbol inside it. What a design, man. Okay. What's gonna happen, bro? Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign that a storm is approaching. From outside of fate. Slowly but surely the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something is wrong because they're beginning to flee too. Once I transcend fate. Did the Dottore already transcend it? And that's his effect? Like, the danger that Nicole said that's coming from outside of fate is the Dottore? Or is it something else? Is it one of the sinners? We don't have much time left. Tainari said that to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul. But healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Is there any way to solve this puzzle? A pep. A pep has to.
That should be the heart of Oasis.
Yes! Yes!
All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power.
Yes!
The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
Are we gonna use a Pep's Heart of Oasis? Is a Pep going to sacrifice herself to save Sumeru? Or Irminsul at least? That's it. If I use a Pep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul. Ah, okay. So not to heal Irminsul, but to heal Nahida.
What is it? You thought of something?
I know a way to save Nahida.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
Already? I wanted to get further out. Oh.
Whew. Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. The beauty that you are.
Well, this is a nice surprise. Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
It's great to see you all.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside.
So we can get inside.
The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way.
Oh?
I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
Akasha.
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
But we don't have the Gnosis.
The Akasha terminals?
Akasha cannot function without the Gnosis, right?
That's right.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
Damn.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read. The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
That's crazy. We can just start up the Akasha again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a Gnosis to function?
That's what I said.
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Namely, to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells?
That place is quite huge.
It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer.
Nope.
We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
I guess that makes sense.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
It's really great that the desert has now changed as a place. That they are now willing to help in times of crisis. Because before, the rainforest was declining. Any help.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
That Dendro Archon.
Well, we can take care of that.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
Huh. Wow. Luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Really?
Yep.
Wow, nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
You tell everyone about the time you and Nahida saved a
What
pep.
say our Amorta experts?
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as a Pep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
That's the thing. As long as a Pep is willing. Because she's got quite a personality.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
Yeah, exactly. I'll find a way to persuade her.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us. When she realizes the danger that Nihida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it.
Well...
Well, hopefully not.
Well... She literally said, if you inevitably perish from your ever-expanding curiosity, I will still mock you in my heart. I still remember her words. Almost verbatim.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
That is a fact.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power.
Let's just hope.
There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see Apep.
There's still
We'll
a
take
long
her with
road
us.
ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take...
If there are no
Oh,
objections,
sorry, Covey.
then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words.
I say, I'll take it over, floundering around in confusion.
No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together.
The
May
power of
bonds
friendship.
forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
As always, lifting our spirits.
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
No. What are you, stupid?
What's the difference?
The sequel's much cooler.
Fair.
Couldn't agree
A
more.
rarity these days.
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude.
Aww. This is important for morale. Just speaking about what's gonna be happening afterwards, after this is all over.
Come on, let's get moving.
Making promises like that. That's important. Okay, we're gonna go to see Apep. Dude, everything's coming together. Everything's coming together. There's our Grand Sage.
Tainari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action, but we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
No problem. We got this.
Fine by me.
Words can't express my gratitude, so let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
Good luck, my guy.
All right, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw Apep was in...
Her lair.
Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment?
Of
It'll only
course.
take a second.
Of course, Cole.
Chloe, what's the matter?
Well, the thing is,
What's up?
Master Tainari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it.
Hmm?
But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all.
You are probably the only one in the entire Sumeru who were able to make sure that we are prepared for what's to come. Otherwise, we would have had no idea. Like, can you imagine what situation we would be in right now if nobody knew about your dream? Isn't that already a huge help? I understand that you want to do more, But don't undervalue what you have already done.
I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information. I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
Paimon knows exactly how you feel. But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter.
Damn, you've been writing notes?
It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
You sure kept that one quiet. She must have started writing it when she learned how to write with Alhaitham.
You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work. Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
Damn, Paimon, I've never seen you write anything.
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy.
When did you make that?
The spare copy was originally meant for the traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day he might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for him, in case we ever parted ways.
Oh my god, Paimon, that's so sweet.
But it doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
Thank you so much.
Oh
But
god.
still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon.
See you soon, Kali.
See ya!
Good luck reading there.
Alright, time to bring Nahida to see a pet.
There's a lot of yapping.
Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
Grouch. Oh, you can view guiding notes. Oh my god. You can also view guiding notes directly during certain conversations.
Hey, here's a thought. If we brought Nervalette along, do you think he could help us persuade a pep to help?
That's quite a yeah.
Actually, never mind. In a pep size, Nervalette's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind.
You're right.
He might end up fighting for all we know.
You're so right, Paimon. You're so right. And he also doesn't like the desert. Take Nahida with you. Oh my god. Oh, this is so great. A map. Search for a pep. Oh, hello.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling.
Hello. Long time no see. How's it going?
The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
That music right away. Oh shit. Damn, we can read about everyone, even NPCs. And the pep is here too. Temple of Silence, Irminsul. Dude, this is so cool. A pep icon. Damn. Nothing gets past you. I guess we can skip the explanation then.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction.
I know that you once wanted to destroy Sumeru.
You who
But
took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion.
Come on. And I've been petty, come on.
Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
I didn't know you were into poetry.
This isn't a joke, Pep. Nahida's in grave danger. Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Boer my assistance?
She's so petty. Is she now? The safety of Sumeru depends on it. The very survival of the world could be at stake. Because you owe a debt of gratitude. And this way, you can repay it. Damn, okay. I'd probably go with that, but this is like, well, we helped you, so we kind of owe her. Sure, she's being bitchy. I'm also gonna be a bit bitchy.
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much...
Oh my god, Zach.
Well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Damn. You worded that so crazy. And yet, she is deliberating.
Now that is a compelling reason.
Oh my god, balancing the scales.
When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Buer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity.
A dragon's dignity.
Oh, tiny Buer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Oh my god, for real? You know what? I would be odd if we saw your 3D model.
Whoa! It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Hold on to me! We don't have the protection of the fire seat this time. Dude, she just sucked us in. Just That's crazy. Oh, hey, we're back. I was really hoping that we would see Apep's 3D model. Or at least an artwork of what she looks like. This is an awkward silence. Oh, there she is. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with a dragon?
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers.
Great.
But I should warn you.
Look at her.
Buer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Yeah. And all these little guys, one is sleeping. Oh, they're so cute.
Thank you.
Thank you for being reasonable, Apep. We appreciate you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
It's not feigned. Ugh, just like last time. It's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing Tiny Buer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
That's fair.
Good to hear.
Where are you going, bro? Are they gonna talk? No. Just like Apep once said, the elemental life forms who merge with her have been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now. And yet, for some reason, they seem drawn to Paimon and me. They still do kind of remember. At least faintly.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Oh, well, you know.
You know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Yeah. You gotta learn to accept compliments sometimes. Come on now. Come to think of it, I'm curious how Pep sensed the ley line anomaly from so far away and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something that we don't? Pep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once. That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Tevat.
But the ley line system is their creation, is it not?
What?
There was a time when it belonged to Tevat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm.
Dude.
The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world.
Huh? Anchored the fate?
Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose.
True. She's just like, she can sit back, lay back, eat popcorn, and enjoy the show.
But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait.
She said that before too. Man, when we get to Celestia, whenever we do, to face Phanes, I'm sure she will be there. Apep will definitely face the heavenly principles. Or at least the shades.
I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
Oh. Oh my god, can you imagine?
Though we have yet to meet, I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
He is also. Nivelet is also preparing to face Phanes. Oh my god, man.
Uh-huh.
Maybe not. Maybe it's just her wishful thinking. And Nivelet is like, no, I want to protect my homeland. I like it here. It's probably best if we don't tell Apep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon. Hello?
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see.
The Jinn? Oh my god, Lilopar? What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here.
Okay.
Boer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Greatly appreciated.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
Once again, our concern is sincere, so just accept it. There she goes again. We've done what we came here for. Time to check what's going on out there. What the... Did you swallow something?
Nahida, you're awake. Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again.
God damn.
Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
So she gave this to us when she awakened. The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. What? The location is... Shh, remember, tell no one. What is going on? The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. So... the information, the location was redacted. The only time we saw something redacted, well, not the only time. Most of the times, if something is redacted, it usually means it's corrupted. Either by forbidden knowledge, or by the Abyss, which is basically the same thing. This must be incredibly important. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now. Yeah, she trusts us as the descenders, and that information will be safe with us.
What are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere?
What the heck?
Wait.
What the heck?
Paimon remembers now.
Oh.
The Temple of Silence is over that way.
Oh yeah.
Let's go find the others.
There's a lot of consecrated beasts. The Jinn. What's going on, guys? Jesus Christ! There's so many of them.
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Jesus, there's so many sand tornadoes.
You're back. How's the Dendro Archon?
She's still with Apep, but she's recovering. Apep gave Nahida some of her own life force.
What a relief.
What's with these sandstorms?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence.
What the heck? Jinn. The Jinn were familiars created by the Goddess of Flowers, Nambu Malikata, for herself. After her passing, they pledged their loyalty to King Deshret until his civilization too was swept away by the storms. As a legendary race, they live on in the tales and songs of the desert people, and even now their kin may still be encountered amid the sands. But where did they all come from? We only met a handful of them. I didn't know there were so many.
Tainari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
What the heck is wrong with them?
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
The city of Gurabad. Did they escape from there? City of Gurabad. Yet, and then there's the chessboard there too. The royal capital of a mortal kingdom that once stood above the Great Red Sand. Under the rule of successive gilded dynasties, it was destroyed and rebuilt time and again, bearing witness to the rise and fall of King Deshret's civilization, until it was finally swallowed by the sands along with Eremite leaders. To this day, many fables and legends about it still circulate throughout Sumeru, the most famous being the tale of Shiria and Shirin. Oh, Lord.
Gurabad?
Mm-hmm. Lilupar went there.
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Huh. Jinn from Gurabad, huh? A familiar figure comes to mind. Mm-hmm.
Gurabad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
Lilupar voiced. Oh my god, we're being so spoiled. Lilupar.
My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Lilupar.
Dude, no, I just got chills. Everything is being connected, the world quests. This is peak. And I should take a trip to Gurabad.
Yeah. We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, Maybe not a friend exactly, but
a very
someone we met on the
racist
road
friend.
anyway. She was a strange bottle.
Are we gonna meet Jet? We're gonna meet Jet! Please. She should be somewhere around here. Unless she went traveling somewhere far. Dude. Oh my god, Jet and Ben. Is Jet gonna be voiced? Please. Oh my god.
If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurabad.
We're tying in together all the world quests. So Jet must be there too.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
We can see them, yes.
You mean there are other dangers in Gurabad?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebod, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms.
Yeah, it's not a coincidence.
To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
And folly.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
What the heck? Oh god.
When did they show up?
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
And these are not just monsters. Not just regular monsters, at least. Those are the monsters that are getting summoned by different eremites.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Well, I trust you with that. Let's go. Be careful.
You too.
Look at the boys, the squad.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
Thanks, Kaveh. Appreciate you. Yeah, look at them. Those are the ones that are summoned by the eremites. Not the ones that you just find out in the wild. We can change our party. Oh my god, bro. Are we serious? Oh lord. The music from the sandstorm is out here.
Out of Gurabad. Looks like Alhazen was right. Let's get inside and see what's going on.
Oh my god. Ah! Get me out of here.
Behold!
Get me out of here. You're still there. Out of here, pest.
Too slow.
They are quite easy to kill, these ones.
Quit following me.
Okay. And Gurabad. We haven't seen what it actually looks like.
Too slow.
I wonder. I doubt they will make a new location.
Quit following me.
They just keep coming.
Guraba's ruin.
Are there? Never take them around. Let's just head further inside for now.
Oh, okay. Whee! I'm Avatar.
Target spotted.
Let's go.
All units at the ready.
Holy shit.
The Fatui?
Uh-huh.
Must be using this place as a stronghold. Are they the ones behind all
Oh, true. So they're... No, they're fighting.
Squall Fury.
They're also fighting. Oh, shit.
this? Fighting Jin with one hand and Fatui with the other? This is pure chaos.
They're fighting together. I mean, they're fighting against each other. This is crazy. So they also didn't expect. The Jin's interference.
Quit following me.
I'm good.
Time to go big one!
Do you see that strange machine?
The heck?
Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabad and setting all those dangerous Jin free.
Crazy,
The target has
bro.
reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Oh.
Backup en route. Stop him at all costs.
Okay, we cannot go through here, but they're ready to greet us. Now we're good. The heck was that? Oh, there was a save point, right? This is so loud. This is that's so stupid. Okay.
Better hold back this time.
Dude.
Squall Fury!
Bam, 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 bam.
The wind rises.
Nice one, Traveler. Let's keep going.
Sup?
Time to ignite! My everlasting...
Try this on your side.
Squall Fury!
How amusing.
Jesus Christ.
Falling into the abyss.
You healed? Look at that, it's so red. Okay, Nicole. Protect us. Your shield.
Everything
Damn.
was futile.
Oh god. Dang it. We're not doing good. Not doing good. It's okay, that's okay.
A new dawn rises!
Nicole,
Such
please.
defiance. Heaven's will, maybe.
Oh god, that just keeps. They keep summoning them. Who keeps summoning them? Oh, we have to destroy them. Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot.
Scorching burn!
Come on.
This hunk of gin's gone kaput. Now we can finally...
Damn.
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
Hello, buddy. It's nice to see you. I didn't expect to meet you here in the desert, of all places.
Apologies, sir.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did.
Adversary?
I must commend your courage and perseverance.
Dude, the way he speaks, oh my god.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
Yeah.
I'm afraid I cannot answer that.
I am a diplomat after all.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Yeah, that was pretty naive of us to ask.
Oh, this guy is so snooty!
I mean, what were you expecting? Although, he was monologuing before.
However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk.
Yeah, either way, he would know his way with words. Especially since he has to deal with so many contracts.
Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
Yeah, what's wrong? Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. Yeah, he sent his guards away and he's just standing there, unprotected. Without a vision. He's too confident. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be many more Fatui stationed here than the few we saw on the way in. So where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Dude, I love his voice.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you.
Then what is the point of you being here, my good sir?
I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
This model is not as skinny as I would have imagined.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me.
Your jacket doesn't seem to fit you, sir. I think you might have gained a few pounds.
I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
Yeah, that's kind of parasocial, my guy. That's kind of cringe.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
That I can get behind, sure.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me.
As one would expect from someone who doesn't even have a vision.
Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
And this guy has a way with words. He can be... Shit. Flattery will get you everywhere with me. God damn it.
3 moons?
So you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Il Dottore. There he is. The second of the 2 Harbingers, a heretical scholar obsessed with mad experimentation due to a series of improprieties. Improprieties, there we go. He was expelled from the academia during his student years. He later joined the Fatui and rose to the rank of Harbinger.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcry. But there are things that do not end with his departure. We must...
Is that so? Commander, he says.
Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
Oh, yes. I shall love monologuing, but I should stop myself.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
I'm not gonna say.
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
Yeah, I have explored the desert quite well, and I have missed this place very much, thank you.
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar. And the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations.
Yes, we are aware of that. Interesting how you know.
It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
So that's who you were talking about. I remember this phrase from the trailer, but I thought he was talking about the Archons. Or maybe this is his convoluted way of saying that about the Archons.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the Seven, who wield authority over the world, will not be corrupted?
Look, I am also not the biggest fan of the heavenly principles, okay?
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same?
He says, my commander. He was in love with the Torres so much.
If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell.
And now he revealed his hand.
It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Leave this to us, sir.
Well, that wasn't much of an ambush.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall him while I execute the next step of the plan. Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Oh, Lord.
Hey! Stop right there! Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
We could catch up with him quite easily.
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
These guys aren't exactly in our way. Like, there's a clear... Okay, well...
Did you hear that? He mentioned Sumeru City and Irminsul! He definitely knows something!
Yikes. Yikes.
Get rid of these pesky soldiers, quick!
Ow! Shit. They are quite pesky, aren't they?
The wind rises.
Don't let them through!
Whoop. That was close.
My everlasting flame, blazing
such defiance. Begone! I live within you.
There's nowhere to hide.
Get that thing in
Shit.
position!
Hold on.
That thing?
Just a little longer.
Oh, this... What are you waiting for? They're waiting for something. That thing.
Cry louder. Honed in flame.
Shit.
We finally beat them! That mysterious guy can't have gotten far! Let's catch up with him!
That mysterious guy. We didn't get an introduction to him yet. It's all because of the hood.
Found him! Over here!
Damn, you're slow.
You're very persistent.
As one would expect, no?
Hey, you! Stop running and explain yourself! What are you trying to...
Paimon, wait. Damn.
What's this?
A sand barrier.
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
Damn. Damn. So, because of his knowledge of the Jinn and Gurabad, and the fact that he was watching our steps, he knew that we were familiar with Gurabad and its history, and so he probably knew that we would come here because of the Jinn. So that was just a trap. And we got hook, line, and sinker. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's coming. So there's more than we...
discouraged.
Oh, shit.
I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail.
This shit is behind us. The freaking golden slumber.
You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice. And for all you know, it may not even be real. But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships.
No, your love for him isn't sincere.
When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained, or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path. Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Oh god. The golden slumber is after us, holy. Oh shit.
Wait.
We're fucked.
Wall. We've seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up.
We're fucked. We're about to see Jabrail again.
I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped the gun.
It's not your fault, Paimon. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get it back.
Let's fight the wall. Oh my god, we're actually going away. Oh, dude.
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
Dory is here. Of course she will be. That's her turf.
There's so many Jinn. We can't let them get into Aru village.
So these things are all Jinn?
Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Activate your mechanism device.
So you have a solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora.
Oh yeah, true, that's the Jinn. I forgot about that.
Off you go, Plumpy.
Oh, there he is. Dead. Oh, there's Nilo running around.
Come on, what's the holdup? 5,000 Mora.
Too little.
20,000 Mora.
Damn. Damn.
100,000 Mora. Final offer.
Now I see where she got it from.
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Guys, chill. Okay?
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator. You'll see. Just a few words from her and...
Uh-huh. And? And off Plumpy goes.
Plumpy!
Looks like they aren't not the nicest negotiators.
Don't you, Jin, have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this? You wanna play rough? Two can play at that game!
And they're quite fierce negotiators. Damn. Damn. This is the best day of my life. Yes! She got slapped around. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, Genie. Thank you, Jin.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Damn, not even aggravate.
Yes, Master.
What happened? How did I pass out?
She passed out.
Never mind. It's time for
Yes.
You know, this reminds me of when you first arrived in a video forest. You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh.
Our first time fighting side by side.
Fighting side by side. I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop.
That's so cute.
Here's the good!
One with the force. Yeah.
Nice.
There's too many of them.
There is quite a lot of them, yes.
I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle. Ugh. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tainari, how's the situation on your end?
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jin are pouring in.
Oh shit.
We're moving the villagers to the north as we speak.
Damn.
Hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Oh.
Bad
Jesus.
news! Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master! Even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me?
Why not?
Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still...
Master!
Need any help?
Oh, Nicole!
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jin.
Oh
And
my
the
God.
sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
Nicole, my goat.
I don't care. Whoever you are, please just help us.
The only one who can help
This
is you.
music.
I am merely here to guide you along the correct path. I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Damn. Okay.
Watch out! Jin incoming!
Is it something that controls Jin?
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Whoa. Dude, this music. This piano.
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion.
Whoa.
What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
Yeah, it's something connected to the Jinn.
But how do you...
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Pop off, Kale.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Chills. Chills. Are they listening to her now? Are they under her command?
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers.
Oh
but
my god.
very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments. Is Kale an avid historian?
Damn.
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although... Oh, it's more than that.
Yeah.
Looks like they're showing... submission.
Oh my god, we're gonna use the Jinn.
Clearly, the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
No, yeah, my guy. I don't think you can sing.
Don't stay away! I'll stop! I'll stop!
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Why indeed? You know what? What it reminds me of? Candace also had premonitions of the future. From King Deshret. If I remember correctly. And now Kale can recite the song of Nabu Malikata. Do you think that the god remains used on her was Nabu Malikata's? Look at her.
Kale.
Holy crap. She's popping off. Break her from the Gurabad. Oh, jeez.
Any luck?
The only way out of here is by brute force. But too much force, since the entire ruin might collapse. The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Oh my god, that voice is so good. It's so fitting. Dude. Shit.
Wait, that sounds like...
Shit.
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
Oh my god, dude. That voice is perfect. Ben!
Jet! Ben!
I'm gonna cry.
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there. This should be the right mechanism. Ben, can you handle it?
That's my goat. That's my goat.
There we go.
Oh my god. I'm so happy.
Come on, let's leave this place.
Dude, this voice is so good. This voice is so good. It fits her so much. Oh, fuck. Get away, golden slumber. Get away! Once again, us and Jed running away from the golden slumber. Oh my god. Dude. Jed, my goat.
Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Nam said that her mouth doesn't move. But still. Yeah, they are the ones who are responsible for all the chaos in Sumeru right now.
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
Hey, my girl. Wanna go for another genocide?
How have you been, Jet?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves.
Dude, congrats!
Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news.
Oh?
I finally took care of Masira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed.
Oh, yes.
He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
God, I love you. So the Masira chapter has finally come to a close. Remember to wipe the blood off your hands.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
Not a chance.
Of course not! We're super duper best friends!
You briefly recount the events of your recent travels.
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabat?
Jet, oh my god. I miss her so much. Ah, man, I wish the world quests were voiced.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
Oh, that bottle?
Yeah. Crazy, right?
Yeah! We need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely, with everything's been going on in Gurabat, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
So we're going there. Oh, Lord. Woohoo! We're going to the chessboard. Sachra Satraj, or whatever Dottore was saying. He was connecting to this chessboard. Trigger chess piece. And we're back.
Let's see.
Is that
She
her?
should be around here. Aha! Found her!
She really is here. Oh. Well. Dude. It's like we gathered one of her shards. That was so nostalgic.
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master.
Oh my god, bro, their voice.
Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The four of us back together again. Imagine that.
Actually, it's a 5 of us. Don't forget to come Ben Ben too. How you been? I hope this wasn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly. After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamity stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace.
Yeah, you're still as crazy as ever.
I fought against it for a long, long time. Until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
Oh my god. She sensed Natlan. A foreign land to the west. Could she mean Natlan? Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath the city fell silent when we defeated Gosoithoth?
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken.
Damn, she was protecting the other Jinn from the abyss.
Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, it's due to the folly of the people who awakened you.
Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms.
Thank you, Lilupar.
Much appreciated.
No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
Hell yeah. The racist Ginny to the rescue. Oh my
Sandstorm's
god.
gone. The sun shines bright again.
The jet stroll. I missed it so much.
When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
You still remember the exact phrase you said. Ah.
Yay! Although honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
That goes for me too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more Jinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah. Let's all head to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Hell yeah, I will.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
I did not expect Lilupar to continue with our journey. I thought she'd be there forever. Damn.
The storms have stopped! We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup!
It is time to regroup indeed. Ah, so well concealed. Okay. Let's get it.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big.
It's humongous.
colossal.
I know, right?
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
Yeah, well, they were rejected there too, so...
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Carve, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
He's
You're back. Everything all right?
I thought he was excited about the project, but no, he was excited about us. Guys, please meet Jet and Lilupar and Benben.
And who are they?
Dude, I never imagined I never imagined that NPCs from the World Quest would meet playable characters in an Archon quest.
Friends of yours?
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kaveh, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Are you not even gonna say hi?
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Mm-hmm.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert, they don't.
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them. Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
You tell everyone what happened in Gurabad.
And after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Well, we know that is not true.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Yeah, he could have played mind games and, like, use wordplay.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nordcry.
He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met, so why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
Have fun, Jet. Oh my god!
Jet?
They know each other! Oh, I'm so happy.
Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh my god. DN Jet.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
Oh my god, I'm so glad they're friends.
So, did you find the solution you were looking for
Dude,
in
this
the
made me
Temple
so
of Silence?
happy.
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Modify how? What resources? Can you imagine we just use the mausoleum itself to project?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively.
Yeah.
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan.
About that.
However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question. Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Yep. So we're gonna have to meet the Ibis King again. What was his name? I forgot.
Well, remember.
I forgot.
Yes, that's exactly right. According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to.
Yeah.
Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple.
Right.
The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Yeah, we witnessed that.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
Mm-hmm.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and
fall?
What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and
falsehoods?
Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah. If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer is a friend we met in Notcry.
Wait, she's gonna be here?
Notcry. Funny. She showed up here earlier.
She's here?
Yeah. Had another lady with her, too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Is Lama here too? Who's the other lady?
Really? They came here to help out?
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Nodcry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
Oh wait, Yehoda. Probably Yehoda.
See? They're right over there.
No, it's Nicole!
Nicole! Nefer!
Oh my god, Nicole is here. Never. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Why, hello! We're here to help.
Nicole, you're my goat.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked?
Locked out? What do you mean?
Are we in a giant bubble?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out.
Brother. It's literally... it's like those energy fields that we had in Notcry. There's one around Sumeru. Or maybe not the same one, but still.
No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Holy crap.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself.
Oh. I thought it was the Torre, but...
Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines, after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it.
But that makes... what? It created a barrier around Sumeru to stop that thing from spreading across Tevat. But if Irminsul dies... well, I guess it is a self-protection mechanism. Okay, no, yeah, that makes sense.
I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
But it's not gonna hold for too long if Irminsul gets destroyed.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
And that's fucked.
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
The Eye of the Storm. So you brought Nefer here.
I'm surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
What did you offer her in return?
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
Damn.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time.
Moon
so
envoy.
I do know a thing or two about him.
Bro. Yeah, he and Zubai.
As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves. Wouldn't you say?
She's respecting your privacy.
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole.
There we go.
I've chosen to call Nodcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time.
True.
But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
That's okay.
I refuse.
That's okay.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
No, Nicole, you don't get it. She wants something in return. You have to offer something.
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present.
Look at her eyes. God, she's so pretty.
But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
Yeah.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
She's so careful.
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angels' demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion.
She's sharing her personal experience. Because both of their, homes were destroyed. So they have something in common.
Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade.
That is an interesting angle.
Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
Damn. Good job, Nicole. God damn.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
No, she will.
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
Just cover my travel expenses.
Aww. I love Nefer so much.
Huh? Is that all?
That's all.
And that's why she is the GOAT. And not Dory.
Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
To pay off the debts, the favors.
Here, boss! What do you need?
She's so fast. With her zoomies.
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa! Don't worry, boss. You can count on me!
She's so happy.
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
Hip hip hooray indeed. And ingenious angel indeed. That was a nice transition from carpet to carpet. That was really nice.
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either.
She's like, you could have kept your mouth shut. I didn't want them to know.
I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose.
Yeah, well, these are different conditions.
What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
Oh my god, Candace.
She is still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long.
My god, Sumeru cast, the Crewmero, and Nefer too.
Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
Dude. I love how everything is coming into place. Everything is connecting. Oh my god, it's so wonderful. Sumeru, I love you.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Girl, you are not fooling anyone with this attire. Come on now.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
Nefer's story too, with that answer of hers.
That sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Why do you ask?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought.
You'll get along with Dia, come on now. Come on, Nefer.
I'm Dia, an eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
With calling? Oh my god.
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
Really?
What is it, Kale?
It's you! You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
I wonder what else we're gonna learn about Nicole, because technically this act, I believe this act, should be also Nicole's story quest.
I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
Oh my god.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, Well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
It's gonna take a while, Dia.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray?
Why did
those verses soothe the djinn only when recited by you?
Please give us the answers.
I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
It's about her past. Dude, is it actually about the god remains? Oh my god, Kali's gonna pop off. She's gonna pop off. Okay, we can go there. Is anyone else around? Doesn't seem like it. Over there? Oh, that doesn't matter.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
Family members. I love that.
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
We're here to support Kali through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it.
Please.
Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
Yes! Whose is it? Who's the god?
I am. When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains. I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories.
Poor Kale, man.
Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Who's the god? Who's the god?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata,
Let's go!
the goddess of flowers.
Holy shit! I got it! Oh my god. Chills. Chills. Oh my god.
What?
Even Lilopar. The guy who nobody invited.
Huh. Fascinating.
You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
Yeah, me too. We were on the same wavelength with Tainari.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
Nobody invited you.
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Don't talk to Nicole like that, Lilipar. I'm gonna smack you.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect. After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the Eternal Oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for. Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence.
Damn. Of course it would be. The experiments, the Torii, Sumeru, Nabu Malikata.
You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
That's why I was purple. That's why I was purple. Why was it a serpent? I wonder.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... it's a strange feeling.
We can only imagine.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Well, Saina will be qualified to say that.
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
2 good reasons, in fact.
Actually, yes, now.
3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis' Ba fragments that I could bear.
3? How do you know that?
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Oh my god.
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Damn, okay. I was very confused. Lilopar is crashing out.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
Kale, all I'm trying to say is, No matter how many
She's still
Hermanubis
listening in.
fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Oh, that's so nice of Sana to say.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the goddess of flowers?
Yes. Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings.
Wait, by humans? Oh my god, I remember that they were created in Hyperborea. But by humans? That is a revelation. I thought angels were creations of Phanes.
Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning. The mother of dreams? Lord of flowers and oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
That's crazy. Both King Deshret and Nabu Malikata were able to show the future. Damn.
We won't let our efforts go to waste, but I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted.
Interesting.
I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right. Any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting to say the least.
Yeah, this is a crazy project.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
I mean, you have been designing that thing that Dory had for protecting Sumeru, right?
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
That's crazy.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
Alhaitham is doing it on purpose. He is doubting Kave, so Kave would, out of spite, be more confident.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
Oh, Lord. This is still Act 1. I mean, Act 9. Oh, God. I've been here for over 3 hours. Oh my God, there's Farzan. I love how everybody is coming together. Which makes sense.
Oh, Miss Nicole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Of course, Ksharawa would take interest.
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Oh, I don't know. I love her so much.
Honestly, even though Ksharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Ksharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby. So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
We.
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
I thought it would be Bakave and maybe Farzan.
Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
It's your time to shine. She can rant about her secret hobby. Damn.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
What a badass.
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike. The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles
Like a
beneath
chimp.
its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Kave? Kave, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madame Farazan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You called? What is it, youngster?
What is it, youngster?
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se.
It's badass.
The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Oh, a hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind.
She's so
I just
happy.
started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
She's so happy people are engaging with her hobby.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
She sounds so happy.
Then perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside. Also on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image. I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kave! Kave!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision.
Oh, they're gonna get along splendidly.
Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
It'll be a masterpiece. Miss... I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan? Was it?
Damn, and she's respectful too. Farzan is gonna love her.
What? Oh, no. That wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire. My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you Madam for nothing. Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
She's weirded out by her.
Oh, never mind that.
Damn, Farazan. That's savage.
Let's not tell Madame Farazan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
Interesting. I wonder why. Is it just because she is much older than Farazan? Or maybe there's more to it than that.
Let's not tell, madam.
Good idea. Let's...
I cannot interact with them. Oh, there's Layla. Copy. Cannot talk to ya. Yahmar.
Paimon! Thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go.
You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
Hey Layla, what you doing?
Oh, so many books. More than I could ever read in my life.
Also, I'm curious. Oh yeah, Hodo's here, right? Oh, an icon of Hermanubis! Look at him! Oh my god, they made a specific icon for him. Apep is the only one who's different. Apep is built different. Look at Hermanubis! He's so unhappy. Oh my god, there's a lot about him.
But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
How many moons are there in the sky?
What's wrong? You look a little depressed.
Kale got a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers, and all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost out, didn't I?
I mean... But your fragment is larger and you can actually use the spirit, unlike her. Actually, she could use it before. Actually, now that you mention it, now that I mention it, you two kind of had a duel. You were the one who sealed that's God remains inside of her. Huh. So you kind of won, actually.
That's what you're upset about? You're such a child.
Hey, that's a good thing. That's a good thing when you can allow yourself to be childish. Go to the great hall of truths. Whoa! Here we go. Mausoleum of King Deshret. Finally. Here we are. Damn. Okay, guys. This is the finale of Sumeru. The last 2 acts. This is the culmination of everything. Surely we're going to finally see what King Deshret and Nabu Malikata looked like. Surely.
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
Yeah, guys, you see that? Yeah, I activated that. Yeah, that's me. That was me. Yeah, that was me. Oh, we're back in this place. We couldn't get here after. Oh no, we could. No, we could. Or I don't remember. I think when we came to that place, we got teleported straight on top. I don't think we could come back here.
Why, we've not seen so many visitors ever, really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction?
Okay, Thalf. Why didn't we hear them when we came here in the World Quest?
Closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
Dusty old fellows.
You surmised correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Ho, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives?
Much larger.
Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day.
Oh my god.
I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
Damn.
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough.
Damn. She's laughing in their faces. That's crazy.
When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why, you...
Damn.
Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilipar. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance.
Damn. Lilupar's a savage, bro.
Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
Damn, Lilipar. She's fishing for them. And it's gonna be hook, line, and sinker. Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Oh, of course you would, until you hear how racist she is. Yeah.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business. We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
All right, stop arguing, Crocco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The three questions are the crucial thing here.
They are arguing about letting who speak? Lilipar or someone else? I'm gonna assume it's Lilipar for now, but...
But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
Man, it doesn't seem to be the answer King Deshret was looking for.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
That's what I said.
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time.
Let's go. You know, time is something that could be an answer to all three questions. Not just to her.
And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all three of them.
I said that! Maybe we had this conversation before, I don't remember already.
All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing. Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
Dude, how everything came together. This is fantastic. If only they had voice to the world quests, that's one. If only the events were permanent. Oh. Pause. Oh, no way! Oh my god! They actually have models! They're so sick! And their mouths move. Holy shit. They are so cool. I did not expect to actually see their models. Look at them.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
Dude. The goat is... I think the goat is the best one, the goated. We got Thoth. Look at him. Hermanubis Thoth. Oh my god, we get to see the pillars of King Deshret. Please tell me we get to see the Deshret himself. The big man himself.
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
3 of the 6, maybe, yeah. So we have seen these 3. Then there's Hermanubis. Then there's Apep. So we only have 2 missing. I don't recall who the other 2 are.
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
Indeed.
You 3 seem to be in good spirits.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself.
Dude, their mouths are actually moving. This is so cool. Dude, look at these models.
Hello, Nefer.
Oh my god.
It's good to see you, Thoth, the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you 2 getting along so well.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino. And this is the former Spantamot sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino over here is the one who is in possession of Hermanubis' spirit.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Dude, Sobek's voice is so cool. Sobek. Thoth. What's goatee gonna sound like?
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can
Dude,
always
he's so
ask
cool.
Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
Oh. So Nefer's your disciple now.
You're like a helpless parent.
Harashaf. Dude, that's a smooth voice.
Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you 2.
Okay. It doesn't stand out to me that much. as Thoth, because he has that accent, and Crocodile, because he speaks like this. I was expecting something different for Harashaf, but okay.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm sorry?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
Honorable people.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Zion Nephis recount the various
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma, and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, the Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Yeah, you missed a lot, my guy.
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel, a pep who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts. Oh, good heavens.
I love that.
Oh, I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
Yeah.
You can help us make history too.
Smooth.
A smooth talker. Well said, lad.
He also liked it.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself. Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you. You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally. You claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
Yes, the golden slumber.
We do. We understand the risks involved.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
A utopia. You could almost call it, nirvana.
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further.
I'm sorry? Who?
Saint Shezepank, Saint Bennu. Once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
Oh my god. Are the other two gonna come back? I can feel this strange sensation. The ground is trembling as if answering to the call of the Goat King. Oh.
Saint Binu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Oh, it's like an AI.
Saint Shezbank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Ah, Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase, in life, death, and now even beyond.
I see. So they were alive once, but now they are just technically AIs.
Al-Akmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Ahmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Ahmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom.
That he was.
A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate with us?
Oh, she counts?
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But Apep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Huh? Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
That is fair. I'm also surprised they are taking us at our word.
I ask the 3 kings, can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
Damn. Pushing responsibility.
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
They're so petty.
Herreshoff, you diabolical fiend.
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
Is Santa gonna step in?
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezbank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do. Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul.
I see. So, everything about the Golden Slumber and about this utopia is gonna be gone. All the people who have received that blessing will return to the ley lines. Which may be against their wishes. But who knows? We've seen what it was like in the Golden Slumber. It wasn't a very pretty experience.
To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Binu approves.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru. By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Oh my god, I'm ready. Are we gonna get a cutscene? Not really, no. Okay. Oh! Oh. There they are. Was that him?
Hey! Look at that!
Was it Jibrail?
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait, it's...
Yeah, it's him. These look like souls. Silhouettes approach us from within the light, then pass through our bodies like wind through a veil.
Here you are, through the sands of time. I see you.
That's not the voice I expected for him. I thought he'd be much more growly and stern. Quiet.
Father. Father, is it really you?
Oh my god.
It's Jet's father, Jibrail! That's right! He entered the Golden Slumber, didn't he?
Now he's gonna return to the ley lines.
I smell blood and sand on you.
Oh.
You've grown. Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
No, he's proud.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
Oh.
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Semail, is finally free.
Free.
I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again.
So it was a blessing. Indeed.
That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
That always hits me, dude. When a parent figure or a family member just says, dude, you don't have to do anything for me. All I care is that you are well. Is that you take care of yourself. That you eat well. That you sleep well. That you just have a good life. You know, these day-to-day things. It just always hits me, man. And off he goes to the ley line. Turned into a bird.
Father!
I'm sorry. I just was not expecting that. It was...
Father.
Oh, Jet.
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me.
I'm so glad you could come with us.
He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
Hell yeah.
You've grown strong, Jed. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Hell yeah. Beautiful. This is so beautiful. Man.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
We 3 retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either
I
way,
love Sobek's voice.
Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue.
Hell yeah.
Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
Oh, you're so sneaky.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Yeah, don't generalize, dude. Sobek did nothing wrong.
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift.
Oh?
Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience.
Oh my god, hell yeah, people can stay here. And this is a huge place. W's.
Unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Hell yeah.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
Dude, this is such a W.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
Through what? Oh my god, Act 9 complete. Oh my god, man. This is so freaking cool.
Ah, fresh air. A wondrous feeling.
Naturally.
I have a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Can anyone recommend a suitable leisure activity?
I love these guys.
I might have had some recommendations for you were this the past, but here and now, for someone who has just left prison, there could be no greater joy than simply being outside of it at last.
I could not agree more.
Man, I love these guys. Also, I gotta remember bringing Nahida with me to use her skill. Goddamn. I'm role-playing so hard, and I'm like, okay, Nahida's out. She cannot be in my party. But, god damn it.
As I thought. The so-called 7 pillars of King Deshret are as underwhelming as ever.
Speak for yourself, bro. I like them.
What do you mean? Not a fan of the boys' club?
I love you, Jet. The boys' club.
As men, as individuals, and even as gods, they are entirely undeserving of my attention.
That's crazy.
Al-Akhmar once commanded me to select a king from among the people. So naturally my eyes will open only for one who is worthy.
Ugh. Can we talk about something else? It all sounds pretty complicated, and I haven't read that many storybooks.
You think this is a mere story? Well, many would also say that the journey you shared with your father is not but a tale. My life, your life, they are nothing but stories.
I'm glad these two are getting along. Lilupar needed to be humbled a bit. And get warmed up to someone she considered to be beneath her.
Little girl, it appears that you really have grown. In the past, you would have flown into a blind rage at my words, but now you are unperturbed.
Oh, it's nothing. I just feel like you're right. Getting all pissed at someone for telling the truth is pointless. It only makes me look petty.
This alone is proof enough of your growth. You're doing well, my dear girl. You're becoming ever stronger. Strong enough to defend the people and things you hold dear.
You think so? I hope you're right.
I love that. I love that they connected.
You must be Sethos, the successor to the Temple of Silence. Hello.
Hello.
Yep. That's
yep,
me.
yep.
Never, right? That's what I heard the others calling you. Judging by your outfit, I'm guessing you come from the desert too?
That's right. Started off in the desert, went to the rainforest, then went from there to Nodcry, where I work as an intel broker.
Huh. Well, this is interesting. You don't seem to talk about yourself all that much. Yet here you are, volunteering your life story to me.
Yeah.
However abridged.
I also picked up on that. I'm like, damn, you're just tell him all that. Even though you're quite secretive about your past. And here you're just, like, telling it like it is. I guess she just relates with Sethos a bit.
Maybe I'm looking to make some new friends.
I like making friends too. I'm easier to talk to than Sino and a little more streetwise than Tainari.
Streetwise?
Which is why you came over this way, giving me the chance to strike up a conversation with you.
Was I that obvious?
I think you did fine. You were mindful of my attitude and hoped to lure me in through sentiment.
Lure you in isn't exactly how I'd put it. I see it more as an invitation.
An invitation to what?
To put down your luggage. Lay down your burdens. To return to your homeland. And be truly welcome in the place you once felt so estranged from.
Well, she's gonna refuse, obviously, but still, it's nice of him.
You're a more interesting heir to Bamun than I was expecting.
Since you're familiar with my grandfather, I'll assume you're aware of our situation. I'd like to make friends with you. And I think you'd be a great asset to us. Not to mention the power you and I both hold. Originally belonged to the same organization.
Aha. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
4D chess? The same organization. Interesting. And Aru. Who knew it was right here? Maybe people did. I didn't know that. Oh, they're not voiced.
And what's your prize student doing?
What else would he be doing? Whatever yours is, eh?
And Collie's with them, I suppose. These kids are rarely apart, are they?
Our elders always say that your school days stay with you forever. This goes doubly so for Sumeru, where school days can be long indeed, wouldn't you say?
Well, does it look like I'm immune, settled as I am with you and Zaha Hadid?
Oh, what's that? Tired of us already? And speaking of Zaha Hadid, she mentioned out of the blue how you doodle on your books while studying.
And that's hardly all I used to do while hitting the books.
She said that you once circled the names of the murderer in the detective novel, and that, just in case someone missed it, you even wrote the murderer in You even wrote the murderer is so-and-so as a hint. On the title page, no less.
Or did I now? I suppose I always was the creative type.
Oh, laugh it up, would you?
Young Cyrus really was a budding genius, wasn't he?
Full of wild ideas, more like. And you're still very much that kid, you know. A living example of how your school days stick with you.
As they have with you, you straight-laced prig. You know what? Let's leave it at that. Might as well bear with one another rather than expect us to turn our lives around or something.
Well, truth be told, you should probably keep an eye on Sino and his friends. We'll all need to tread more carefully than we used to.
I will. Take care of yourself as well, right?
Don't let the pressure get to you. That's nice. Man, this is so nice. There's so many relationships between people. Like, I love that.
Do you hear that? Sounds like your teacher is scolding mine.
Huh. Classic.
Did you see her? She's a former Vahumana student who dropped out of the academia and went to Nodcry to work as an intel broker. There's more to her than meets the eye.
How can you tell? Do the Matra have information on her?
Some, but nothing telling. I'm basing it on the fact that she seems to be an expert liar. She can fool many with her words.
And Sino would know he is doing a lot of interrogations.
A sixth sense for liars after investigating so many of them, I take it?
Exactly.
Yep. What about you? What do you make of her?
A little earlier, in the corner, I noticed she gave some supplies to Jet and had her deliver them to the main group.
She's meticulous and highly observant.
Besides, what was it you said? Making it to the top is no easy feat in any profession. Anyone who's at the top of their game has to have some sort of edge over others.
True. And she is, like, on the top of the broker chain.
It's true. But she's not the only one at the top of her game. I also am. And so are you.
Sure, but what's to guarantee she won't overhear us talking about her?
Don't worry. I have my methods. Sethos is distracting her.
Damn.
Ah, I see.
Clever. This is so good. I love this. Act 9 finished. And now we're getting to Act 10. A member of the Hexen Circle known as Anne, she is an angel who did not degenerate into a Seelie, but has instead lived in human form to this day. As she cannot speak, she communicates with others using a unique method, conveying thoughts directly into the consciousness of her opposite. Her knowledge is so profound that she can cite even long-lost histories effortlessly, speaking of them with intimate familiarity. Okay, let's see. Cyrus, a former sage of the Spantamad Darshan and Sino's teacher, a witty and good-humored old gentleman, once a luminary at the academia. He is currently troubled by the recurring theft of his tomatoes during the local tomato growing competition. Nafis. Nafis. The current Grand Sage of the Academia, as well as Sage of the Amurta Darshan. He is also Tainari's teacher. Known for his seriousness and integrity, he is working diligently to bear the weight of his responsibilities as Grand Sage. Baladuri. The current Sage of the Vahumana Darshan, kind and gentle. He has a 7-year-old daughter and is deeply devoted to his family. He is fond of his beard and grows very happy when someone compliments it. Okay, Furnas. Please tell me about his mask. The current sage of the Ksharwar Darshan, who must wear a respirator due to a respiratory condition. Oh, I see. Well, that sucks. If anyone takes an interest in his mask, he'll pretend to be a robot in conversation, only to reveal the truth amidst the laughter that follows. I love this guy. I love him. Al-Kindi, the current sage of the Spantamad Darshan, once a classmate and rival of Cyrus. He has spent years throwing himself into various research fields. This constant academic hustle has placed his hairline in serious peril. That's crazy. Rushed. The current sage of the Haravata Darshan, a junior of the previous sage Kaje. Due to a long-standing rift with Kaje, he has long been targeted within his darshan, but he continues to do what is required of him despite it. He is the youngest of the current sages, yet remains the most detached from social niches. Yet remains the most detached from social niceties. Shakir, the current sage of the Ratawa his darshan, once Layla's teacher. While appears stern at first glance, he is surprisingly soft-spoken. Deeply devoted to his work, he keeps a whiteboard in his office to track his completed and pending tasks. Jet Ufaria Hindi, a desert-born mercenary, once explored the mausoleum of King Deshret alongside you and witnessed the sacrifice of her father Jebrael. Afterward, Jet returned to her father's homeland and joined the Tanit tribe, hoping to lay her parents' relics to rest at the Eternal Oasis. While searching for the Eternal Oasis, you met Lilupar, the mother of the Jinn, and gradually uncovered the conspiracy hidden within the Tanit tribe. After destroying the Tanit tribe, Jet founded her own mercenary company and continued to roam in the Sea of Sand. Hell yeah. Okay, the 7 pillars of King Deshret. We literally have all of them. Holy hell. Apep, the Dendro Dragon Sovereign, the ruler of elemental creatures who stands at the apex of Dendro itself. In many legends, she is the embodiment of vitality. As a dragon sovereign, she holds deep contempt for humans and the gods, a sentiment born not of arrogance. She is indeed singular, a remnant of an era long since past. The Dendro Dragon Sovereign stands opposed to King Deshret, while the Dendro Archon Nahida once came to her aid in the moment of need. Incidentally, Apep is known by another set of titles in some corners of the world. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the Dragon King, the Supreme Spirit. The name was devised by King Deshret and the other 6 pillars, and Apep herself dismisses it with disdain. Yeah, we knew that Pep did not appreciate, did not want to associate with the 7 pillars of King Deshret. But damn. Deshret called the Pep the Dragon King. Oh, that's an interesting detail. Because she would probably be quite upset at being called the Dragon King, given that she is worshipping the Dragon King. Okay, let's see. Thoth. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the Scribe of Scribes, the Ibis King. Once a moon envoy, he could once have stood among the gods, only to be defeated by King Deshret and brought into his service. Among the 7 pillars, the Ibis King embodies the wisdom of King Deshret. He is exceedingly cunning, possessed of formidable intellect and prowess for offering counsel to King Deshret. Within Sumeru's academic circles, some scholars believe that many of the desert's upheavals can be traced to this clever king. Certain texts record him as a flatterer and a god of deceit. After being imprisoned in Aro by King Deshret, Thoth bestowed 3 gifts: the power of deceit upon the Tule-Tula noble Gudars, the power of being loved upon the Tule-Tula royal Heiress Makaira, and the eyes of seeing through hearts upon a girl of the Shimti Nefer. The long ages of torment have softened Thoth considerably, and his constant stream of jokes and witticisms now makes him seem notably more approachable. So he changed a lot because of that. I see. Sobek. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the captain of captains, Sobek, the Crocodile King. He could once have stood among the gods, only to be defeated by King Deshret and brought into his service. Among the 7 pillars, the Crocodile King embodies the strength of King Deshret, while ruling over war with a hot-tempered and straightforward nature. He also blesses the land with abundance. His statues are commonly found in oases and water temples. Legend tells that he was King Deshret's foremost general, who campaigned across many lands. Awed by his raw strength, tenacity, and fury, some mercenaries secretly worship him as their god. Sobek was once competitive and bellicose, but after being imprisoned in Aro alongside Harishef and Thoth, he had to pass the time with tabletop games, and has since grown more easygoing. Harishaf. The Minister of Ministers, the Goat King. He could once have stood among the gods, only to be defeated by King Deshret and brought into his service. Among the 7 pillars, the Goat King embodies the rulership of King Deshret. His manner is enigmatic, his thoughts meticulous. He is the executor of King Deshret's authority, yet he prefers to remain neutral. Generally, unless a matter of great consequence arises, Harishef will offer no concrete opinion. Silence is his cunning, and observation his wisdom. It is hard to say why he has come to be this way, yet such is the way he exists. Even after being confined within Aro, he seems essentially unchanged. Bennu. It's just this griffin-looking thing. Quite similar to Thoth, but with wings and stuff. Man, look at these. They look so good. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Bennu. The most radiant unlike the 3 kings, Bennu is an intelligent construct fashioned by King Deshret, who entrusted him with the duty of guarding the gates of Aro. So no, they were never like living creatures, they were AIs. Bennu possessed a will of his own. He watches over the eternal utopia within Aru, the golden slumber. Following the passing of King Deshret, he ceased his own function and fell into stillness. Despite being an intelligent construct, Bennu possesses a remarkably vivid personality. Serious and earnest, he detests having his plans disrupted and has little tolerance for irresponsible colleagues. He has also frankly stated that among the 7 pillars, the colleagues he admires most is Hermanubis, the sage of sages. Shesepunk. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Shesepunk, the most holy. Unlike the 3 kings, he is an intelligent construct fashioned by King Deshret al-Ahmar, who entrusted him with the duty of overseeing all the jinn of the world. Shesepunk possesses a will of his own. Following the passing of King Deshret al-Ahmar, he ceased his own functions and fell into stillness. Though Shesepunk and Bennu are both intelligent constructs, their personalities are worlds apart. Where Bennu is severe, Shesepunk is leisurely. In times past, he would often wander the desert in his spare time, asking travelers all manner of questions. Driven by a profound curiosity, he will tirelessly pursue any matter that piques his interest to its very heart. Looking back, this was perhaps because he oversaw the jinn, whose mother was Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, an angel of wisdom who delighted in posing questions. Though what the jinn relate to him, Shesepunk too developed a fondness for inquiry. In short, Shesepunk believed that maintaining a leisurely air is a good thing, a piece of worldly wisdom for navigating life, a sentiment much to Bennu's annoyance. He also often thinks fondly of his old colleague, Hermanubis. And Hermanubis, the only one among the 7 pillars to ascend from humanity to the rank of a god's familiar. Hermanubis was a human. Oh, that's crazy. Born of the Tainar people. Of course, he was a Tainarian, right? But he was still a person. I thought Tainarians were born through him, through Hermanubis, but he was one of them. He was a sage and warrior known far and wide. Sincere, steadfast, kind, and steady, he earned widespread respect. He was the guide of all priests, and within the academic world he is honored as a foundational figure of desert civilization. Following the passing of King Deshret, Hermanubis led his people to the city of Tuletula, where he founded the Temple of Silence, to preserve the stalwart all manner of knowledge. To safeguard this lofty and hidden order, he shattered himself so that his power might be inherited by those who came after. To this day, the members of the Temple of Silence raise their voices in praise of Hermanubis. May his name endure through the ages, and his valor remain immortal across all time. As for his peers among the 7 pillars, whether they admit it or not, all held a deep-seated respect for Hermanubis. Even now, a millennium later, the mention of his name stirs memories of the days when they once gathered together in fellowship. Man. Now let's see here what we have here. The jinn were familiars created by the goddess of flowers Nabu Malikata for herself, After her passing, they pledged their loyalty to King Deshret until his legendary race, Songs of the Desert People. The Mausoleum of King Deshret, a towering structure rising between the heavens and the desert sands. Said to be the resting place of King Deshret al-Ahmar, the God King who once ruled Sumeru. Within its myriad chambers, the king sequestered himself to plumb the depths of forbidden knowledge and truths. As the fruit of this pursuit, his unfinished grand design, Aaru, remains preserved within the tower. Safhe Shatranj, a board constructed during King Deshret's rule over the Sea of Sands, modeled after the entirety of Sumeru. It stands as a symbol of the God King's foresight and wisdom. Aaru, an ideal realm fashioned in imitation of the heavenly principles act of creation, using knowledge and techniques of the goddess of flowers obtained from Celestia. Of course, an angel would. Through it, King Deshret sought to forge a golden slumber that would unite countless forms of wisdom and dream. Though this vision ultimately failed, many souls of the desert's people are said to still wander within. And the golden slumber, the early form of the ideal paradise envisioned by King Deshret, free from all limits and constraints. In essence, it is an illusory realm formed from the convergence of countless souls and minds. Oh my god. This is incredible. We are learning so much lore. Holy crap. This has been fascinating. I love everything about this, like how everything is meticulously woven together. All the loose threads in Sumeru are all coming together, and I am so happy. Even the world quests, man. None other nation did just like Sumeru did. None other. Liyue came a bit close. But Sumeru, oh my god. Peak. This is peak Meru, is what it is. From the beginning until the very end. Holy shit. I cannot believe that we're about to get into the finale. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And I will see you all with the final chapter of Sumeru.